Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Online Darts, and here we go for Euro Tour 11, and we are in Budapest. How is everyone today? Hope everyone is good. What is everyone up to? Let me just share some links on social. There we go, ready to rock and roll. Let's get... I am good. Thank you, Mark. I'm good, James. Our first game starts in a couple of minutes. Not long now. Dan Dawson is doing the intro. Let's get this ready to go. First game is Darren Beveridge against Keane Barry. Should be a good one. Afternoon, Adam. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I enjoyed the interview, to be fair, as well. Yeah, it was it was good. I thought Matt spoke really, really well. Look, he always does, to be fair. But it was good. Let me just get... Can't wait. Who expect? This game, I think, is a real coin toss. I actually think Darren Beveridge has played some really good stuff on tour, where I think Keane Barry's been a little bit unpredictable. When he's good, he's very good. Oh, thank God, Swiss Phil, the Tash has gone. Look, there's some great games, Daz. I am a little bit concerned though that Michael Smith and Nathan Aspinall only flying to Budapest this morning when they played today. Always risky travelling on the day. They, of course, were involved in an exhibition last night. But, yeah, travelling on the day can be risky. Expected to win the whole thing? I don't know. Look, there's obviously no Littler, but Humphreys is there. MVG is going there in a new lease of life. Peter Wright's playing well. Gowan Price played well last night. So there's a lot going on. Yeah, I'm guessing he didn't qualify. I must admit, I was travelling a lot yesterday, and we had the exhibition, so I haven't seen a lot of the home nation qualifiers and everything like that. So what is everyone thinking? Game one then, Keane Barry and ice cold Darren Beveridge. What are you saying? Who are you thinking? I think it's an intriguing tie. I don't. We're due a rock appearance at some point. I'm just not sure when it's going to happen. Interesting. Looks like Scolia are sponsoring this Euro Tour event. Don't dislike that. So score predictions then. First to 6, everyone. George is on the stage at the moment. I'm not sure who the other one is, but definitely George. Look, Huey, you don't become chief exec of any multi-million pound company if you're not a good poker player. Just out of interest, Huey, what bits do you think he was poker faced on? How we doing, Andrew? Hope you are good, mate. So the Darren Beveridge throw is absolutely gorgeous. Stunning, the Beveridge throw. Keane Barry, 108 on his own darts. Despite the maximum, Darren Beveridge hasn't carved a break opportunity yet. Cheers, Andrew. Thank you very much, mate. Look, I enjoy interviewing Matt. I genuinely do. Darren Beveridge has missed 2 darts to break. The opportunity was there and couldn't take it. But nor could Barry. A few nerves on the doubles early on in this one. And Beveridge has missed another 3. And Keane Barry does hold. I'm guessing you mean, I'm not listening, James, because obviously I'm with you guys, but I'm guessing you mean Abby. I see Dan is there. So it's Dan, Abby, and I don't know who the third is. Don't think it's Mark Webster. And as always, right on cue. Thank you very much, buddy. I'm reliably informed by Gob. It is Dan Dawson, Abby, and Dan McCarthy on the Euro Tour this week. Darren Beveridge, 56 to make it a level game. How are we doing? I am very good, thank you. Matador is on the train on the way to Bridlington. Interesting. I was Matador, you can relate to this after the chat on Monday night. I was chatting to Fallon last night. She is on the way to Brid as well. Keane Barry has broken Beveridge missed darts and Barry punishes. She was half expecting her entry to be declined due to social media criticism, shall we say, but that wasn't there. That didn't happen. Beveridge is having a bit of a doubling disaster, 0 from 7 at the moment. And we know Keane Barry has got the gears if you let him run through them. From your area, Mad, or is it just a straight train up, or have you got a bit of a thing? No, they let her in because she's a big net. Yeah, funny enough, Matador, I heard that exact same rumour that the caravan park were told that Littler would be there as well. That's interesting that we live miles and miles apart, different circles, and we've both heard the same thing. Interesting. And this time Darren Beveridge does pin to break back. Like, he's 2-1 down, but he should and maybe could be 2-1 up. Barring doubling disasters. Keane Barry off the pace here at the moment. How we doing, Jake? Am I worried about Joe Cullen's form? Short term, yeah, look, that has to be a concern. Short term, he's not playing well, but look, I'm sure Joe will get it right. He's a class act. Look, every player that has dips in form and stuff going on away from darts that can affect your game as well. That when you go on the oche, you're thinking about stuff. The same as like you and I when we go to work, and if we're thinking about other things that perhaps we're not fully focused on the job in hand either. But long term, no, I'm not. I think Joe will be okay. And it is 2 apiece. Darren Beveridge is level. Agreed. I mean, I'm watching you like this, like that a lot, mate. Live more than Sky Sports News these days. I know, Rob. Look, we are live all the time, and I think people are enjoying it. All I will say is there may be an apology coming out later. I may not be live tomorrow. I'll definitely back Sunday, but I may, not confirmed yet, I'll know by this evening, I may be going to the AJ fight tomorrow now. I've been offered, well, potentially Club Wembley seats for the AJ fight. So there may be an apology from me coming. Definitely back Sunday. Like that, Rob. Like that a lot. Keane Barry, this 68. He's got 2 at double 4. Gets there in the end. Look, Spurs are... I don't know what to expect anymore, Daz. Look, we'll give it a go and we'll see what happens. Yeah, a little bit, Rob. Yeah. Like I say, I'll know shortly, but we'll definitely be here. Definitely be here all day Sunday. For the Hungarian Darts Trophy. Yeah, James. Yeah, that looks as if they've settled now. That it was a little bit nervy early on, but there's a lot to like about Darren Beveridge. We've seen for a few years or we've known for a few years, he's a very capable player. I love the throw, love the action, and despite all those missed starts at a double, he's still averaging nearly 95. The weigh-ins are normally between 1 and 2 o'clock. Will Gary Anderson play the Pro Tours? Yeah, I think he'll play the Pro Tours, Josh. But Beveridge has paid the price here. Keane Barry has broken. He was 2-0 up. Beveridge got it back. But this time, Beveridge is running out of opportunities. Yeah, I think Gary will have a deep run in something. Adam, absolutely. A little bit of punk. Love it. But Keane Barry is taking control of this first game. I don't know, let's get the old darts rankings up. Where's Keane Barry in the world's race? Oh, Christ. He's a fair bit off the worlds at the moment. Where is he for Minehead? Yeah, I get the Dev Tour bit, James, but in terms of Pro Tour players, I always look at the first one. Can they qualify through proper means? It's no secret. I don't think that Tour Card players should be on the Dev Tour because they get that backdoor entry into the Worlds like that he's got a card. Not played particularly well this year. but it's going to get world's money off the back of an avenue that some tour card holders don't get. I haven't looked at the list, but I don't think he told me he wasn't going to play. Matt said that there's going to be some kind of qualifier that everyone will have the opportunity to play in the Masters. I think they're just finalising how that is going to be. Loves a bit of FIFA, doesn't he? And despite a good performance, it looks as if Darren Beveridge's race is run, and Keane Barry has finished this game very strong. He's got his average up to 92. And this could be all she wrote for Darren Beveridge. And it is. Keane Barry is into round number 2, a 6-2 win. But Darren Beveridge will learn a lot from this. Yeah, James, I agree. It is a tight turnaround between Q Score and the Masters. So I'm going to be interested to see how they pull that together. Early prediction for brand new tour card holder. Tom Sykes for me, Adam. Adam is a good player, but I think Tom Sykes is incredible. I saw him again last night. He played Fallon in a head-to-head. Fallon won the first leg in 12, and then Tom went 12, 13, 14. So yeah, Tom Sykes for me. Jake, enjoyed the interview with Matt. What do you think of guaranteed spots for the top players all being open for everyone? I understand why the guarantees are there for top players, because they're the commercial drivers, shall we say, that broadcasters, sponsors want the big names. But look, there has to be a balance of top names and open to everyone. Littler's on the list to play. Interesting. Don't be surprised if he skips it. I hope he doesn't. For the Masters Matador, I don't know this, but my gut says it'll be the top 24 and then 8 spots. Scott's had one, yeah. Placia, Pilgrim, Harrison, and Springer. Don't disagree with any of them. Are those players on that list, and I'm going to put Tom Sykes in there, better than some of the current tour card holders? 100%. But that's the flaw in the system because of rankings. Yeah, it is, Jake. I completely agree, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to players of a certain level or ranking, but if you're if you're a sponsor or a broadcaster looking to take an event somewhere to showcase your product, you want Luke Littler, Michael Van Gerwen, Luke Humphreys, Nathan Aspinall, Michael Smith, Gary Anderson. But because it's also a tour and there are other players there has to be that balance of both. 100%. Punk beats Drew. To be fair though, at the moment, Drew is one of the best heels I've ever seen at the moment. I would have top 16, 8 Pro Tour, 8 qualified. I don't mind that either. Yeah, I don't mind that, James. Adam, the only way that happens, or the only way that works, is if Roman takes the title off of Cody at Crown Jewels. The only way that works. I'm surprised how good long break. Yeah, he'll be all right. Or the other one, Adam, is it's Roman versus Cody at Crown Jewels, and that's the return of The Rock to set up the Mania feud. They're the only two scenarios it works. How are we doing, Joe? I am very well, thank you, mate. Alright, here comes Sebastian Białecki. I love Seb. And I love his walk-on as well. Proper old 80s rock tune. Big fan. How are we doing? Jerry, Masters on 19 days after Q School. More likely to hold Masters Tour hold qualify. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise you as well, Jerry. I know we were surmising and everything like that, but yeah, I agree that is the most likely option. But you never know. The PDC may get a bit funky. So then, Białecki against Zoval. What are we saying, chat room? Yeah, Jay, I agree. I've said this. Look, I don't like the format, but I like you. I completely understand the why, because of how popular it is for the fan in the venue. Put names on a wheel. I'm a big fan of that, Rob. Yeah, I agree, James, as well. But look, again, he's kind of got to say they're all in contention. Can't see it, Daz. Excuse me. Right, here we go then, everyone. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Was good, Matt touched on. Yeah, it was good, Rob. And the way you spoke about it, I thought was very good and very fair as well. Yeah, again, I'm fully on board with that it does need to be varied. Białecki has started very well here. Dan to have finished first on the Zoval darts. Yeah, Rob. Also, what I liked about that point is that he said that he doesn't. It's not the organisers. This is on the players, and he's right. Oh, this should be a bit of a blockbuster for Zoneveld. Not going to go. So Białecki will return for a chance to break. Yeah, 100% that they need to speed up. Love that, Jerry. Love that. And Białecki rescues the situation. It was a stray first dart, but he pins the bullseye to break. Białecki is a hard player to predict at times. Yeah, look, I think that just comes with time and experience, Jake, as well. That we forget he's still a kid, but there is certainly an incredible game in him and an incredible player. But a bit of a slow start in this one. Zoneveld has effectively stolen the darts again. Huey, the first game finished 6-2 to Keane Barry, mate. Didn't see it live, but I've seen the clip. Yeah, Ryan looks a very, very good player. Nathan's this evening. How we doing, Anthony? Always good to have you in, my friend. Just got up, late start training day at work. I thought, I realised, you know, brother. Always good to have you in. Zoneveld looking like he's going to break back here. Has a minimum of 6 at this 180. Probably 9, unless Białecki can dispatch 251 in 6 darts. Ton to leave 151. Not really enough when your first dart was a treble. Zoval's going to get a dart at tops. And pins it. 1-1. Good finish from Neil Zoval. How are we doing, Negan? Hope you are good. Welcome along, everyone, to Online Darts. Keeping you up to date with all the action as it happens. So we are back on throw. Just simmering this one at the moment. Not really caught light. We've had flashes and moments. Where's everyone watching us from at the moment? Are you having a cheeky watch along at work, or is it a Friday off? Let us know. But Beety is threatening another break. At the moment, both players look more comfortable on the opponent's darts. Holds of throw are hard to come by at the moment. Yeah, I agree, Jerry. He looks a very class kid. And Beety has got 6 darts to break again. And he pins 71 in 2. Classy from Beety. This time, can he hold? And again, a slow start. Both of them struggling on throw. And then Zoval relax and pops us in a max. Very weird game, this one. Weird, but enjoyable. So Mace, we're gonna get out probably Sunday, Claire. I will try and get it out sooner, but I don't want to give you false hope. But realistically, Sunday. It looks as if Zoval is going to break straight back. Beetsy's got an outside chance. This 1-6-1. Not going to go. So Zoval will return for tops to level us up again at 2 apiece. And Zoval finds tops. Don't like the Zoval action. Find it very slingy. Very loose. Better from Zoval on throw this time. Bevetsy's going to have to find a couple of 2 treble visits here. Scoring not been big enough for Sebastian at the moment. Yeah, I and many others agree on that 100%. But look, it is what it is. But I am with you. I think it's out. But it looks as if we're stuck with it for another year. Massive 1-7-1 from Bevetzy has just piled on pressure for Zoval. And he can't find tops. So it looks as if Bevetzy may break again. And here's 5 breaks in a row. And Bevetzy wasn't in that leg until the 1-7-1. What a setup from the young Pole. Are you changing your mind? Chat room, who's winning this one, who's not? Again, trebleless for Bevetzy. Invites pressure from Zoval. And again, looking as if potential 6 breaks of throw. Incredible. So Bevetzy is down to 148, but Zoval is going to get a go at the 164. And a 148 is tough. Zoval will fancy breaking straight back here. Neither player composed at the moment on their own throw. Against the darts, very good. Oh my, Bevetzy. Oh, he's come inside. He's almost pulled a rabbit out of the hat. Can Zoval rescue the situation on tops? He can. 3-all, 6 breaks of throw in a row. How close was the dart for Bevetzy? Inside. Very weird and wonderful game, this one. But Zoval starts with a max on his own darts. Oh, hello. Bit of a thunderstorm going on. Don't know if you can hear that on my mic, but crack of thunder, and Zoval is on a 9. Where's he pulled this from? It's not going to go, but much better leg from Zoval on his own darts. How can you see the world's 128 going? Will they be? Yeah. So doing the maths, if the world goes to 128, my equations might be wrong, but I think it will be 4 extra days, 8 extra sessions. And Zoval, finally, after 7 legs, we have a hold of throw. 4-3 to the Dutchman. Looking at this session of darts. Darts games. Yeah, the session's not great. I agree, Rob. The way the draw is, the way that some of the qualifiers have drawn each other and stuff like that, it's like, meh. How are we doing? Colin in from La Manga. Pleasure as always, mate. God, it's got literally that thunderstorm. It's gone all dark outside now as well. Białecki is under some pressure here. Ton to leave 91. He's making hard work of this. And he can't pin double 12. So Zoval, 76 to break. This is a big moment. Tops for Zoval. He can't take it, so Białecki breathes again. Yeah, agree, James. It is. They just whack them all in one. I agree. And Białecki pins double 6. We are 4 apiece. This one's swinging once again. But again, dominance from Zoval on throw here. I have to put the light on. It's got really dark in here. 2 seconds. It's got a bit... Got a bit dark and overcast. Putting the light on at 1 in the afternoon. What's going on? Literally, it's the biggest, greyest clouds you've ever seen. But tops for Zoval to go within 1. And he does. Beveridge will now have to win back to back. Beveridge starts trebleless. James, it literally is going one way then the next. No composure from either player. But that's what's making it interesting. And now it's absolutely pissing down. But it looks as if Zoval is on the cusp. He's upped his average to nearly 97. Beveridge around the 94 mark. Not done a lot wrong. Lightning as well. And Zoval has missed 2 match darts. And Beveridge pins the 108. What a finish under pressure from Beveridge. How are we doing, Daniel? Hope you are good, mate. How much will those match darts play on Zoval's mind? Like that from Beveridge. Showed some emotion. Is it the top 64 players? No, not top 60. So it's top 16 on the main order of merit, top 16 on the Pro Tour order of merit, and then 8 qualifiers. Is this what a time for a maximum from Zoval? He was under the cosh. More lightning. That's another slip from Białecki. So Zoval has time on his side. Good old thunderstorm going on. And this time Zoval sets it up. All Białecki can do is apply pressure and hope. He's done his bit. He's down to a finish. But Zoval tops to get over the line. A very topsy-turvy game, this one. Oh, last dart in hand. Nils Zoval finds a tricky double five to end Sebastian Białecki's hopes. Good game, though. Enjoyed that. Both solid mid-90s averages. Oh, I tell you what, the Zoval dart at tops was awful. So Zoval goes through. Next, I'm not even gonna try and butcher this guy's name. And Gregory, yeah, him. Wessel Nijman is a huge favourite. That's the bottom line in this one. Wessel is an overwhelming favourite. How are we doing, Paul? I am very well, mate, and thank you very much for saying so. I am good. So, is Wessel Nijman going to bagel this guy, do we think? Break is on, so not too much longer. Well, if Gregory can average 88 like he did to qualify last night, look, again, these home nation qualifiers, we never quite sure of the consistency levels, are we? Look, I hope he comes up and gives it a game. That's the qualifying criteria. What a storm this is. Is my mic picking that up? How loud that is? I wondered. I wondered if it, because I've got my window slightly open. It's literally massive thunderstorm. Here we go. Walk-ons are here. Yeah, no. Ryan Joyce did qualify, but pulled out before the draw was done. It's gone absolutely through. Yeah, literally, it was nice morning, and all of a sudden, it literally pitch black clouds and a massive thunderstorm. Adam, he was, yeah. Who took his place? 2 seconds. So, three that qualified, Daniel, were Luke Littler, Ryan Joyce, and Leighton Bennett, who was obviously ineligible at the moment. They were replaced by Alan Suter, Neil Zonneveld, and Jim Williams. We have got Mr. Bevins on stage now. Yeah, to be fair, the standby lists are becoming more and more important for these Euro Tours. It's almost as if it's not the end of the world if you don't qualify, because people, especially later on in the season, maybe not early on, but certainly later on, there always seems to be people coming in. But we are ready to rock and roll here. Let me just... And Wessel Nijman starts by popping in a 140 against the darts. We are ready to rock and roll the exciting young Dutchman. I try, Daniel. I try. I don't know everything, but I'll always give it my best. Nijman is going to get another opportunity to break. He's already missed a couple. All boxed up tonight is an incredible session. If you've got tickets for tonight, you are extremely happy. Adam, I am in Whitby, yes. Wessel Nijman breaks comfortably. 1-0 to the Dutchman. You know, Adam, you know. Already arranged. A slower start in this leg for Wessel. Needs to find something and finds a max. Entering. I'm not sure he'd do big, but I think the jungle might be more of an option. I agree, all boxed out. Look, Wessel is a very, very talented young man. Very talented indeed. But it is 2-zip. The 76 goes. I like Wessel's composure as well. Again, Nijman in control. Looking at 3-0, double break. This is a little too easy for Wessel at the moment. Not much coming back. $150 for Nijman. Tees up 60. The champagne shot is difficult for someone averaging 73. It's difficult at the best of times. Oh, Wessel missed. But Gregory cannot take the chance. Wessel's not going to give him too many chances, and he pins 3-0. Double break. No, I agree, James. He's just done enough, hasn't he? But he's now getting closer to 4-0. $71 for Nijman. And he's not even broke sweat. 71 goes into clean finishing from Wessel. 4-0. And the bagel really is on the cards now. It's looking as if the writing's on the wall. Wessel won't really have learnt much from this tie either. Look, his confidence playing on the stage, but that's about it. Wessel down to 161. How are we doing, Declan? Hope you are good, mate. Potential fireworks again if Nijman gets through. Plays price second time. Yeah, absolutely. It is 5-zip, 96 goes, and now 6-0 is very much on the cards. And Wessel starts with a 140. It's looking as if this is all she wrote. So much so, I'm even getting the result ready. Okay, 90 average with not a lot coming back at you is a very solid performance from Wessel. And he piles in a maximum to leave 61. This is good. $61, $25, $36. And there's the 25. And there's the 36. 6-0 to Wessel Nijman. How are we doing, Dave? Hope you are good. That was clinical from Wessel. $6-0 in the cage. And he's into round 2. This next game I'm looking forward to. 2 unpredictable players. 2 players with high ceilings when they get it right in Callan, Rydz and Florian Hempel. Looking forward to this one. What are we saying, chat room? What are we expecting from this one? Again, hard to predict because of the unpredictability of both players. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. It's going to be interesting. Oh, he's got a bundle of talent, an absolute bundle. But not long to wait now until the next game. So score predictions then, chat room. What are you saying? (6-5) Rydz, okay. (68 point). Yeah, I would say it's up there. Florian Hempel has won the ball as well. Do you remember when Rydz? Yes, I do. So Florian Hempel is walking on. I like Hempel. I think he's a bit of a character. Don't know, I like Rydz as well, but compared to some of the other German players, Florian Hempel's got a bit of a personality about him, which I like. Nice, Adam, nice. Let me have a look. What I think. Darts ranking. World Grand Prix race. I still think Dirk can catch him, Adam. Draw depending and everything like that, but I still think Dirk can catch him. Joe Callan in trouble. Probably just about got enough. No, I agreed. It's not a nice draw. Afternoon, Chris. Hope you're good. He looks very, very good, Chris. 100%. Looks very, very good indeed. Right. Yeah, I agree, James. Look, I think I remember this time last year when Florian Hempel was in the Worlds and his tour card was on the line and he was up against it, but produced some fabulous stuff. But it is Callan Rydz who takes the opener, and it's a breaker throw for the Riot. He looks in the mood. Very good from the Riot so far. But Hempel not going away. No, Davey, it's not on Dark Connect, mate. Euro Tour never is, sadly. But Callan Rydz has missed a few doubles here, but will be back. But he can't take it out either. Second chance for Hempel to break straight back. Start at double 16. Can't take it. Yep, Dave, that's the way, mate. Evening, Tommy boy. Hope you are good. Oh, disaster for Rydz. He was in absolute control of this leg, but somehow it's 1-1. He will be livid with himself. That double 4 is a real flyer. We are 1-1. Load of missed darts at double. Anyone? Yeah, I've got a 3-6. I do the same sometimes. Rydz 1 from 10 on doubles. Yeah, he's had a doubling disaster. Cheers, Dave. Thank you very much, mate. Massively appreciate it. Glad you all enjoyed the sit down with Matt. Florian Hempel leads 2-1. The finishing was crisp from the German. Cheers, all boxed up. Thank you very much. We massively appreciate all of you that get involved with our channel. Again, Callan Rydz in control on his throw here. But he was beforehand and made a mess of it. We'll want to put this right. Two at tops. He's changed his MO from leg 2, where he had a bit of a doubling disaster. Double 10 comes to the riot's aid. But again, Rydz has got pressure here on the Hempel throw. How are we doing, Tugboat? I am very good, thank you, my friend. Callan Rydz on tops for a break. And considering he's had a doubling disaster, he's still averaging nearly 93. The scoring from Callan has been superb. Love that, Tugboat. Love that. British Open in Bridlington this weekend. Organised by the Tri-Nations. No comment. Yeah, and Rydz's plan has definitely moved to tops and tens. Nice. Tom's a great. I was chatting to him last night. Such a nice lad as well, Tom Sykes. Callan Rydz in a fabulous position here for 4-2. And look, we've seen the best and the worst of Callan on stage. When he's on, he is a fabulous player. But at times we don't see that enough. Yeah, Topo, I was saying earlier, him and Fallon had a great game last night in Wigan. Fallon won the opener in 12, and then Tom went 12, 13, 14, something like that. Really good game. And it is 4-2 to the Riot. He's been in control of this contest. Plaisir's chosen WDF Euro Cup over the Pro Tours. That's interesting, considering where he is. So, yeah, he'd need to find 18-25. They're still doable. Interesting. Don't agree with it, but it's interesting. (5-2) to Rydz, takes out the 102. This is very good. Averaging 95.5 with all those missed starts at a double. Tidy, Chris, tidy. As you can see, I'm not watching because I'm here with you guys. Very good price, mate. Very good price indeed. Looks like the scoring mechanism has broken. Shock. Yeah, I'll just keep you up to date. Let me find. Let me just get it up on here. 365. There we go. I can tell you what is going on, and it is that Florian Hempel has a leg back. It is a break. Is this one swinging again? Good stuff from Hempel. Yeah, decent that tugboat. Good lineup. Great lineup. Hempel. Is he coming back into this? Is he making Rydz think? It is back to within one. This is the moment. Rydz has the darts here. Good start for Rydz. But a poor visit just allows Hempel back in. Oh, 180 for Hempel. Is he just gone favourite? This would be, for confidence, this would be an absolute disaster if Rydz loses from here. They're both on 141, but Hempel gets first go on the Rydz throw. It's not going to go for Callan Rydz. So Hempel, 58 to break. This would hurt. And Hempel can't take his chance. Rydz gets a lifeline. 54 for the Riot. 2 at tops. 2 match starts missed for Callan Rydz. Absolute disaster. And Hempel, last dart in hand, has pinned double 10. And he has the darts in the decider. You can see Callan so emotional. Just needs to relax. I love it. Florian Hempel gives it the big one as well to compound the Rydz misses. I like that. Knowing that your opponent is beating himself up. Forget whether it's Callan or not. I'm talking about in general here. I love it. You know your opponent's just missed 2 match starts. He's beating himself up. You hit last dart in hand and give it big Billy bollocks. I love that. I'm all for it. Tough game, Theo. I'd make Ratajski slight favourite, but I'm interested to see Aspinall. I thought he played well on the Pro Tours considering his time out. Results weren't there, but performances were decent. Callan Rydz. He's fighting with his own emotions here. He's slightly in front. Hempel down to 160. Rydz 227. How low can he leave this? Oh my. He's just had a bounce out as well. I want to see this on the screen because I reckon his head might go. Because Hempel has left double 10 for a comeback win. This isn't going to be a pretty watch. Because Rydz too emotional, too invested. Florian Hempel has beaten Callan Rydz. Rydz was in an incredible position. I get the feeling just watching this on the screen, it's not going to be a comfortable watch for Callan Rydz fans. Oh my. He's biting the shirt, punching his case. Ugh, not a good watch. Yeah, absolutely, TJ. And look, Callan has got all the ability in the world, but just needs to relax at times. Beats himself up too much. Coming up next, one of the tallest men in darts, Corda. An absolute mountain. Yeah, it just looked as if he was fuming with himself. He was biting his shirt, punching his case. Look, we know he has the ability. That's not a doubt. Does he have the mentality? But big result for Florian Hempel. How we doing, TJ from Cleveland? Beautiful 64 this morning. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Yeah, and Andrew, I don't disagree there at all, my friend. Yeah, Jerry, I agree. Look, defeats should hurt. I completely agree. But when you look at the best players in the world, look, do defeats hurt Michael Van Gerwen, Luke Littler, Gerwin Price? Of course they do. But they hide that emotion until the cameras are off. It's 23. Look, I rate Florian Hempel, James. I think he's a really good player. Oh, an unbelievable 151. Remember it well. Yeah, 100% right up there. That Devin Peterson's wasn't bad a few years ago either when his run at the Worlds. Corda has won the ball against Yanas Vgo. No Patrick Kovac. I don't know. I didn't see any of the qualifier, whether he was in the home nation qualifier or not. Swissville back on stage to bring the players on. Halfway through the afternoon session. Some good game. Well, there's one that could be a bit of a stinker. But the arena in Hungary is incredible. Oh, excuse me. Walk-ons are going now. So what we're saying, score predictions. I know more about Corda. Kovac lost to. Cheers, James. I say I was unavailable to see any of it. if it was in June, I definitely didn't see any of it because June was a ridiculous month. Was all over the place. World Series, World Cup. Yeah, unless I was there, I didn't see anything in June. In New York, Poland, Germany. Corda, the sheriff, angling his inner Barney with a bright orange shirt. We say Corda has won the ball. He is an absolute monster of a man, Corda. Look at him towering over everyone. Yeah, they've been together a while, TJ. Been together a while. But Decker gets us underway. Don't worry, TJ, don't worry. We'll get you there. We will get you there. As Decker bangs in the first max of this match. He is going through the gears here, called Decker. Any questions whilst we're chatting along? Put them in the chat room. We've got you covered. Tonight's session looks incredible, mate. I completely agree. Absolutely. Right up there. Corda leaves 41 for the opener. Only a hold of throw, but a very commanding one at that. Remember, we will be here this evening for the action. My apologies, we won't be streaming tomorrow, but we'll be back on Sunday for both sessions. Lucky enough, I am going to Wembley for the boxing tomorrow, so my apologies, we won't be here, but back Sunday. Yes. Absolutely, James. Liam, yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to the boxing tomorrow. I only got I only got to, I was offered tickets last minute for it. Um, I think AJ wins with inside 4 or 5 personally, but I'm looking forward to it. Corda does double his advantage. Missed chances and it got a little bit nervy, but he got there in the end. Be a big win if Corda could get through. We've seen him play some good stuff before and good stuff on the Super Series. Two, 4-1 for Decker. Can he just set this up? Because his throw's under a bit of pressure now. Has he tried to go? He's put a naught up. Has he tried to go double 17, or has he got out of the board? getting a little bit scrappy, this one, but Yanas does pin double one to get back into this. How are we doing? Good morning from New Jersey. Do you think James Wade will hold on to the sort of the World Grand Prix? Yeah, I think so. There's enough signs from Wadey that he's playing well, and I think he will. First leg of the day for a Hungarian, yeah, polished off on double one. Corda just getting dragged into a fight here. Lauren, let's go. Decker, yeah. He was 2-0 up, in control, but it's looking as if it's going to go 2-2. Yanas is growing in confidence here. Tops for a level game. Decker's missed a dart at the ball. Yanas will come back. Double 10, he's already missed. But he pins. We do have a level game here. Decker's average has just dropped from mid to high 80s to high 70s. He's allowing his opponent back into this game here. Not something he'll want to see. Showing the core Decker dart there. It's quite a unique looking dart, front loaded with a tapered ball nose on it. It's quite a unique design. Very standard for Yanas. They look like an old Bristow dart, if you ask me. But this is one for the purists, this one. all of a sudden, this game's getting interesting. A decent visit there from Yanas has got him down to a ton. And Corda is just starting to feel the pressure a little bit here. Like I said, his decline in his average is inviting the pressure. So a straight ton for 3 legs on the spin for the Hungarian. And it is going to be 2 at tops. It is 3 on the spin. Things are changing. Corda at 2-0 looked in control. Now he's had his throw broken and is under it. Who saw this coming? Right. Excuse me. Right up against it. John Cena will go in when he wants to go in. This one's getting interesting. Corda has let the situation pass him by. Do I think there's too many? Yeah, I do, Stephen. But yeah, in some areas, some regions, it works because the standard is higher in certain areas, but it doesn't work in all. And then I suppose you've got to have one rule fits all. So for me, yeah, I think so. Yeah, Decker complete. At 2-0, he was looking good. And like I said, the average was mid to high 80s. Now it's mid to high 70s. He's had a 10-point decline. Not good at all. He is down to a 106. Which would be for us, unless Yanas can really can't, and say, unless he can find the 157. So 106 for Decker. Treble 18, double 16. It's not going to go. So 56 to break straight back and 3-all. Is this one swinging again? 2 at double 18. And he's gone round the houses. So Yanas looking at tops for 4-2. 4 legs on the spin for the Hungarian. Oh, Stephen, absolutely. Whoever wins this will be delighted for a passage into round 2. But Corda, 6 starts at 141 here. Eddie Hearn interview. I'll see what I can do. We'll see what we can come up with. Corda has missed 3 at 36. Yanas 92. This would be a double break and 5-2. Double-double? Double-double? Oh, he's missed the second. That would have been for 5 on the spin. But Corda is going round the houses here. Oh, disaster for Decker. Double 18 for 5 legs on the spin. He's come inside as well. What's going on here? And Decker scrambles the leg home. Is that another big moment in this match? Can Corda recompose himself? Remember, at 2-0, he was looking fabulous. Interesting tussle. Pressure on them both. There's a huge carrot of a place in round 2 of a Euro Tour here. Who will the winner play? Stephen Bunting awaits the winner of this one. Decker 96. So Jan's predicting 27 to 29k cutoff for the world's top 17 are safe. 4. Oh, level game. Let me get me world championship. Yeah, I'd go with that. No, but Bunting will be 1 to 20, 1 to 25. Yeah, that is the plus point. Probably the only plus point as well. Brilliant. For those that were on with me earlier, I said it was all dark and we had a great thunderstorm and heavy rain. Sun's back out again now. Welcome to UK weather. Remember, everyone, if you haven't, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all the support. And Decker is down to a finish, which would put him within one. Makes you wonder why. I know that's a dart player thing, James, isn't it? You see so many of them keep leaving the same double. They keep missing it. 24 here on court, not a cloud in the sky. Well, to be fair, there isn't a cloud in the sky now, but about an hour ago, it was pitch black. We had thunder, lightning, and it was pissing down the rain. Just looking at my path outside my flat, and it's underwater. No, the sun's out and blue sky. Tiny maximum for the Hungarian, but it may not mean anything. Corda, double 8. It's come inside, across the board. Oh my. Finds double 4, last start in hand to go within one. The Hungarian fans have their head. Looking as if this leg Corda is going to get an opportunity to win it in this leg. The Corda has got Shanghai on 20s to win it. Leaves tops. And tops to win it for Decker. Pins it first start. Corda will go on to face Stephen Bunting. That was a battle. Corda is over the line. Big celebration from the sheriff. Big win for him. Let's get the results up. There we go. Whew. It wasn't a great game. I'll give you that. He has stumbled over the line, but look, not every game has to be eye-catchy to be a good game. Sometimes when they're full of drama, it can be just as exciting. But at times that was a tough watch. Maybe not as tough as the one coming up in 2 games' time, but I'm looking forward to this next one. It will be Brendan Dolan against Martin Lukeman. Cheers, all boxed up. Thank you very much. Look, I love doing this. And like I say, there's only the odd 1 or 2 that I can't do, like tomorrow, but we'll be back Sunday. Then we've got Pro Tours next week. We will do the World Youth the day after the Grand Prix as well. So lots and lots coming up here at Online Darts. So give us a follow and subscribe. You know the drill. So, about a minute till walk-ons for the next one. Let me just update the game. There we are. Have you seen that Richie Burnett will be? I saw the lists were announced yesterday, Declan, but I haven't read them yet. But if he is, that's brilliant. Doing a stream for the Euro Tour next weekend. Yes, mate, absolutely. Like I say, I'm gutted I can't do tomorrow, but off to Wembley for the AJ fight. But we'll be back Sunday for the final 2 sessions. So the show is back. So getting ready for walk-ons. Dolan against Lukeman. What are you saying? Score predictions? Lukeman has the darts. If that... not great at all. I agree, James. Just seen Callan. Oh, Rob, he pressed the self-destruct button again, mate. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the boxing tomorrow, 100%. I'm not sure if it. I'm not sure of the ring walk times yet. I don't know if 11 may be a little bit late or might be a 10:30 start. To be fair though, the undercard's superb, so we're getting to Wembley for around 3 tomorrow. No, Rob, not. He had chances and you could see him beating himself up. How are we doing, Jack? Hope you are good, mate. 9:45 UK. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, because normally it's an earlier start at Wembley. 9:45, yeah, so we're getting to Wembley for around 3, because the undercard's really good. Yeah, I think he just puts too much pressure on himself, Rob. Do you know what I mean? Where he's forcing it towards the end. No, the bunny alarm will be used later on. 10 is expected ring walk times. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, he just you can see it all the time. Every time he misses a dart, a double, he's beating himself up and everything like that. No, James, honestly, the card is incredible. From top to bottom, a really, really good card. So, Lukeman and Dolan both on the stage. Yeah, someone else just mentioned that, Adam, as well. And looking at it, I think he's going to be there. I think he's just about right. The other thing as well is that they're all going to add money to that as well. So not one of them is going to be stuck on that total. So here we go. Lukeman has the darts and kicks us off. What's on at the boxing? It's just just a great card, Rob. My part of Riyadh season, stack card from top to bottom. Yeah, Ryan's had a fabulous few days, Jack. 100%. Lukeman, Dolan. Remember, Brendan Dolan's struggled a bit of late. I really like Martin Lukeman. Good guy. Yeah, I think it would have been a good fight, but I'm not convinced about either fighter. If I'm being honest, I think Liam Smith is a long way past his best, and I've never rated Josh Kelly. Do you game film? No, I'm not. The last computer game, well, sorry, I can remember the last 2 computer games I ever bought was FIFA 11 and Fight Night, the last Fight Night game, which is actually a belter of a game. That was the last that I bought. Lukeman. What's he done there? Dolan's got a chance to break it, but I'm just trying to work out what Martin Lukeman's done on 120. That's blocked. I went for... Sorry, the score of 30. It said treble 11. I was going, how can you go treble 11? But it's single 11. Martin Lukeman polishes it off. Leads 1-0. Kelly would batter him. Fight night round 4. Yeah, with the career mode on. That was the career mode was brilliant. I loved it. Yeah, Jay, it was 2020, but on my little thing, it came up treble 11, and I was like, how can you go treble 11 on a ton? But it was single. The guy pressing the buttons clicked the wrong one. If you could only attend one sporting event a year, what would you pick? Oh. Now, are we talking about sports that I actually like, or just a massive event that I would go to because of the event and not actually like the sport? Do you know what I mean? Well, there's a few, Adam, isn't there? Look, WrestleMania obviously is in there, but the Masters at Augusta, the Ryder Cup, the Super Bowl. I'm not an American football fan, but if you get the chance to go to the Super Bowl, you take it. Or a sport that I actually like. How are we doing, David? Hope you are good, mate. But it can only be one all year. Oh, that's a really tough question. Probably WrestleMania. But if it was a sport that I'm involved in, it'd be the match play. Dolan looking at tops to level up this game at 1 apiece. Pins double 10, 1-1. Again, something you don't get too often. Both players using kite-shaped flights as well. They're a bit of a rarity these days. Oh, I think I would. The match play is just my favourite tournament. What football fixture have you never attended that you most like to? Oh, good question. There's probably a top 3 in this. Rangers Celtic, Madrid Barcelona, and Boca Juniors against River Plate. Yeah, the Boca Juniors River Plate game just looks insane. This one, keenly contested tie. Yeah, I am a Spurs fan, Jack. Lukeman down to 90. It's going to be under pressure. Dolan down to 1-2-2. Clearly, you've never attended Colville against Nuneaton. No, it's... Dolan was just playing for... Lukeman holds to lead again. Yeah, agreed. Not with that. With no, no away fans is shit, Rob. Yeah, when I say old firm, I mean like an old school one where you've got proper amounts of away fans and everything like that. Spurs win the Prem or MVG win another world title? Spurs win the Prem. Sorry, Michael. Cool, James. Thank you. Lukeman looking for 719s. Outside chance here. 167 is not going to go for Lukeman. So Dolan 104 is never a gimme. So Lukeman is asking the question here on the Dolan throw. Dolan's made a mess of it. So Lukeman has a break opportunity here. 70 for 3-1. He's going to get 2 darts at double 8. And he pins 3-1 to smash. No, Adam. How many worlds do you think Michael will finish on? 4 or 5. I do think he wins another one. My Lukeman strutting around that stage. I like the swagger there when he breaks. Some little bit of a chance here for Brendan. .204 for Lukeman. I'm not married, Stephen, but would you rather Arsenal win the league or have Dieter around? Oh, Dieter can come around for a takeaway and a catch up anytime. 104 for Lukeman. And 4-1. Start at double 12. It goes in. It is 4-1 to Lukeman. Brendan Dolan is right up against it. Nathan, we've spoken about this a lot on the live lounge and everything like that, so I'm not going to go into it too much. Look, I think that if anyone has an issue, I don't like the way it's not the whole thing has been taken out on one person, in my opinion. I went to Boca Juniors and nice, I like that. Look, football in South America is like literally off the scale. Brendan Dolan, this 202 is probably going to have to go in 6. He's under the cosh. And he's made a bit of a mess of it, Dolan. Martin Lukeman has left tops and Dolan cannot salvage the situation. Last starting hand, it is 5-1 to Brendan Dolan. Martin Lukeman is 1 away from victory. And then Rusev just asked for a release. Interesting. I'm hoping you were going to say Dean Ambrose has asked for a release. Do you think Humphreys will win a Players' Championship event this year? Yeah, I do. I only saw a clip on, I think it was TikTok. I just want the Shield back together. So, Dolan, we're looking to set this up. 2-6-3. Leaves a finish. It's a tough ask. Martin Lukeman, 200 points. How low can he leave this? Not low enough. Opportunity for the start of a comeback here. Look, Dolan has got no room to wiggle. It has to be 5 legs on the spin. Is it going to start here? No treble. So Lukeman 140 to win it. Smash looking to book a place in round 2 and he misses double 10 for the 140 attempt. Yeah. So double 10 for Lukeman and a 6-1 victory. He can't hit. We go on. Lifeline for Dolan. Stay of execution. Smash has pardoned him. 2 at double 16. But Dolan misses. Lukeman returns. Double 5. Oh my. That's now 7 match darts missed for Smash. And Dolan pins. 7 missed for Lukeman. So, we go again. Dolan keeping this one alive. Seven match darts went begging for Lukeman. You would suggest he'll get more. It's only a suggestion, though. Dolan just starting to fire a little bit here. It's looking like a fairly comfortable hold. And a max from Dolan. Is he just starting to motor? This would be some comeback. Dog and duck coming out. The dog and duck against the golden retriever. The goose and Labrador. Or if you're old school, the king's head. Back to 3-5. Again, a dominant leg from Dolan. Then we get the little Brendan Dolan chopper. Are those mismatched darts weighing on Lukeman's mind? Brendan Dolan has stolen the darts here. Is this just changing? To be fair, Rob, I enjoy watching Scottish football. Got a soft spot for Aberdeen and Inverness Cali Thistle. Oh my, Brendan Dolan is down to a finish first. He's taken the darts again. Remember, Lukeman missed 7 darts to win this one 6-1. Brendan Dolan is possibly about to put us back on throw, which would be crazy. But the big fish for Lukeman is not going to go, so Dolan will get a look at this 72. Go on, hands up. Who thought this one was done at 5-1? Oh, Dolan made a mess. And he can't find the ball. So Martin Lukeman should get more match darts to add to the 7 that he's already missed. He's going to get another 2. That's now 8. That's now 9 mismatched darts for Lukeman. Are things changing? 2 at double 8. And effectively, we are back on throw from 5-1. And to be fair, they're not bad darts from Lukeman. They've both hugged the wire. But we are back on throw. This is mental. How does Lukeman recompose himself? Trebleless visit from from Dolan has just given Lukeman a sniff here. You've hardly seen a difference between North and South. And yeah, Fez. So Dolan, this is a poor leg on his own throw. So Martin Lukeman has 6 darts for 136. He's already missed 9 match darts. But he can't find a treble in the setup, only to leave 78. Is this one got another twist in it? Dolan now on 86, so 78 to win it for Lukeman again. 20 in tops. Tops. And on the 10th time of asking, Martin Lukeman finds a match dart that hits the target. Smash. He played well up until those mismatched darts for 6-1. Let's let the pictures catch up. Afternoon, Sam. Yeah, I've seen Callan's Instagram post. I think he certainly needs some help, maybe some sports psychology, or I think he needs something. Yeah, look, Callan's got incredible talent, but there's just something else missing at the moment. And I'm sure if he wants help, it's available from the PDPA. We've seen Jules van Dongen recently get help from the PDPA on issues and mental health. So I'm sure if Callan wants it, the help is available. And now, I'm not going to lie, this next game could be absolutely anything. Best of 11. The King's Head against the Dog and Duck. Right. So, chat room, what are you saying? Who wins this next one? Alberti or Andreas? Look, it's an interesting one. Look, the way the draws worked, it's oh, some of those Bahrainian ones were right up there, weren't they? Right. So we got any score predictions going on for this one? Look, it'd be great for a 6-0 or a 6-1 either way. If it helps, Andreas has won the ball. If that helps. Afternoon, Joe. Hope you are good, my friend. Remember, 2 games left in the afternoon session, but the evening session looks absolutely incredible. The games this evening: Jim Williams against Alan Suter, Luke Woodhouse against Scott Williams, Dirk van Duvenbode against Gabriel Clemens, Christopher Tysky against Nathan Aspinall, Peter Wright against Joe Cullen, Raymond van Barneveld against Richie Edhouse, Dimitri Vandenberg against Andrew Gilding, and Michael Smith against Johnny Clayton. Yeah, absolutely, Joe. And like you say, I've got no idea what this game is going to be like. Oh. Yeah. At least the Hungarian experience. Yeah, there is that. But yeah, Ryan Searle, don't think he'll be overly panicked. As well, anyone else downloaded ISO 18? I like the customization features on it. Um, I've not seen any post that he's missing his case yet. Yes, he did. He was on the reserve list, and a spot opened up, and Alan Suits is in. Yeah, he wasn't originally, but he is now. You know. Right, I'm not a gamer. Is he a PlayStation or an Xbox kind of gamer? Right, here we go. Swiss Phil about to get the players on. Always good. It's a return to the FIFA play. I'll take your word for it. I'm the last FIFA I bought was FIFA 2011. Not really my thing. No, I fully expect Gary to play the Pro Tours next week, mate. Minus 2000, yeah. Right. It is young versus old here as well. First time I've seen either of these, and Andreas, the older gentleman, shall we say, has won the ball. Currently, he's in the slam, yes, but obviously that could change because he's not in through winning or getting to a final of a TV event. It's his Euro Tour win that's got him in at the moment. But players are on the stage. 2 games to go this afternoon. And again, I'm not really sure what to expect from this one. Ooh, that's an interesting technique from Alberti, I think it is. So, yeah, Andreas more conventional, but Alberti's throws a little bit. Yeah, Adam, I'm genuinely not too sure what to expect here. The transfer of darts from hand to throwing hand for Alberti is different. But he pops in a 140. It's like it's never too early for Christmas, Adam. Oh, it's different, Steve. When the throw is very unique. He's giving it large on a 140. I like this guy already. It's a very low arm out to the side, and then sort of like comes back to like there under. It's very strange. He's very animated, isn't he? Alberti. He's going to enjoy his time up there. But one averaging 84, one averaging 55 at the moment. Oh, he's just at another. To be fair, he's giving it big licks on 140s. I want to see what happens if he hits a 180. Is he going to do a model? Is he going around the venue? Mr. Darlett tops to break in the opener. He's averaging 92 in this first leg. he's pinned tops. First start of the visit, averaging nearly 94. What are the benefits of the top 32 again? Yeah, look, what seeding in there. I'm loving this. He's just giving it the when he's hit tops. I like this dude. The likelihood, not always, but if you're in the top 32, then you're going to be in most things by one way or another, whether it's the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Look, the Elite Club is the top 16, as we know. Bit of a showman, yeah. 55 by average. Yeah, I think Placia chooses Ali Pali over Lakeside. But someone said in the chat room earlier, my apologies, I can't remember who, that he's missing the Pro Tour for the WDF Euro Cup, which was a surprise for me. James, 100%. I'm not even convinced that, say, Fallon missed Ali Pali. I'm not sure she'd even go to Lakeside. It's interesting. Both of them stack their darts as well. They just have the great side angle of entry. Both of them are stackers. But Andreas looking like he's going to break back here. He's put 11 points on his average. He's now averaging 66. And Alberti's average has plummeted from 92 to 74. So in the space of a leg, he's lost 20 points on his average. Starting to spray him around the board a bit now. I'm starting to think that leg one may have been just an adrenaline-fueled leg. Because this leg he's been shite. As well, I don't know if any of you have seen on social media the picture of Des Jacqueline's new hair style, shall we say? Someone's been to Turkey. So 112 for a hold. Oh, he's not gonna pin it, is he? Is he? Oh, he's come inside. Oh, he's not even been in this leg. Oh, he's gone the old 11-1-2-2 route. And it is 2-0. An interesting one. Yeah, Stephen, it's interesting. John, we'll see what we can do in between sessions. I can't do it midstream, mate, but we'll see what we can do. So all of a sudden, Alberti is potentially on the verge of a 3-0 lead. He's stolen the darts here. Oh, I like that, Rob. Like that. One, 4, 5 for 3-0. So double 8 for 3-0. If he wins, he is going to go absolutely nuts. I could watch him all day. This is brilliant. He literally... Nice. Oh. Look, the standard isn't great, but it's a good watch because of... The fact they're giving it some. Oh, he finds double four, last start in hand. I want to see if he gives it the absolute licks. He's 3-0 up. Let's let the stream catch up. Last start in hand. He tried to be conservative. He gave it a big fist. He gave it a, and then thought about it, and he was like, "Ah, bollocks! I'm giving it anyway." Oh, this guy's watchable. In a great position for 4-0. Oh, I have no shame whatsoever. Yeah. Oh, honestly, if he wins this, I can't wait to see his celebration. Yeah, 100%. Just his celebrations. So 24 for a 4-0 lead. I just think nothing phases Ryan. I'll just get on with it. So there are 4 host nation qualifiers. You had 4 host nation qualifiers, 1 qualifier from the Nordic and Baltic, which was Corda, and 1 Eastern European qualifier, which was Sebastian Bioetsky. He's missed a whole host of doubles here. Some of them not very close either. Could Andreas pin a 1-2-4 here? No. We could hope. So double 3. Is this going to get tricky all of a sudden? 1 double 1. Double 1. Can't take it out. He's missed multiple darts for 4-0. Double 16 for Andreas. He can't take it. So double 1. Madhouse for a madman. And he's missed. All boxed up. It's not great. I agree. It's funny, but it's not great. He's got a leg on the board. Alberti missed about 24 darts for 4-0. Break back. No whitewash. Interesting tie. This is a very, very unique game. Trying to be nice. He couldn't hit a max, could he? Oh, Andreas. Hey, look, the comeback's on. It's down to a finish. This would get him to within one. Have Anderson and Littler played each other yet? I can't remember. Is the honest answer? No worries, Adam. Hope the school run goes well. Look, we know the school run can be a dangerous time. Yeah, look, it's not a great contest, I agree. It's back to 3-2. Oh, look, I think we're all in agreement that Ryan Searle wins 6-0 tomorrow. Prediction for the James Wade match. I think James wins. I think James has been playing really well. Yeah, six. I can see somewhere around there. 6-3, 6-4. Look, Lucas Venck is a good player, but James he's been playing solid. So Alberti looking at tops to re-establish that 4-2 cushion. It's already missed one dart. Oh, he's pinned it. Get ready for a big celebration. You know it's coming. My heart says Venck, but my head says Wade. Yeah, look, I think look, Venck on his day can do it, but I just think James has been playing really well recently. A couple of good runs, deep runs. You know, he's left the old 166. He's obviously been to the Johnny Clayton, Jose de Souza School of Maths. Andreas on tops to get back to 4-3. Back to 4-3, averaging 66 and 63 at the moment. I wonder what this has to be close, James. So what we're saying, can Andreas get back into this one? Or is it Alberti's to get the job done? What's the longest 11? I don't know what the longest 11 game leg is, but was it last year Liam Mandel Lawrence? Was it 8 or 9 legs? Was like 47 minutes? And how could you imagine Kirk Bevins with the score level at 5 legs all. The match must be won by 2 clear legs. Alberti is on tops for a 5-3 lead. Pins the double at the first time of asking. He is 1 away. I'm not sure what he's doing, to be fair. Putting people to sleep? I think he's qualified for Lakeside, if I'm not mistaken. Do I think Barney will beat Edhouse tonight? I think it'll be a good game. At the Pro Tours, I saw good stuff and bad stuff from the pair. I think Barney may just edge it. Yeah, he's on his own session Friday afternoon. But Andreas in control of this leg on his own dart, so it looks as if we're going to have another one at least. Can he find double 8? No, he can't, but he will be back. Yes, Sam. Biggest waste of a talent you've seen at Spurs? Oh, good question. Let's have a little think about that. There's been a few, but all of a sudden, Alberti, he's going to get match darts. Rob, we'll come back to that in a second. This could be match dart time. Tops. Oh, he's missed 3 match darts. Oh, we are back on here. Oh, is Alberti having a little wobble? As Andreas gives it some big licks for getting the leg. Yes, Nathan, these are 2 of the local qualifiers. Right. Big moments here. If Andreas could find a 140, unlikely, but if he could, this would just get it a bit interesting. He could, yeah, agreed. But is this the moment that Alberti gets over the line? Tops. Oh, another match start has gone begging. He will come back though. Tops to get the job done. He keeps missing match darts. He's missed more. Oh my. How much is PDCT? Never bought it for the Euro Tours. Look, I think it's either $4.99 a month or £50 a year. If you pay it in one hit, Nathan, it's very much worth it in my opinion. I don't get any kickbacks or anything for saying that. I just think it is, for the money you pay, it's very good. Oh, he's got the old 6-6-4. He couldn't hit one double, so he's gone double. Oh, I can't wait to see these celebrations. Oh, he's getting fined as well. Throws his dart. Gives it the big licks. You've just won, lad, and you're going to get a fine for it as well. Now he's kissing a sponsor badge. He's a wild card, this guy. So, last game of the session, we are going to see a bit of James Wade and Lucas Venck. That game's put us slightly behind. We were in a good place up until then. Rob, biggest waste. Oh, there's been a few. Yeah, we've had some really good youngsters, promising youngsters. Oh, Swissville has been replaced by the local to talk to him in. I remember a young forward, Helga Postiga. Again, he had loads of ability, but I think he came to us too soon. And certainly as like the number one forward, that because he was plunged straight in, we signed him and Bobby Zamora at the same time. But Postiga had something about him, but never quite happened. Who else rings about? Mido. Mido had all the tools to be a world-class forward, but he was just lazy. Didn't train well, but he was quick, he was big, strong, but yeah, just lazy for him. He held a Postiga. Who else? Oh, the centre half. Callum Davenport again looked a Rolls Royce of a young centre half. And then we had a young Kevin Prince Boateng, and arguably Tarat as well. They're the ones that spring to mind. Anthony, good to have you back in. So, I'll give you a rundown of what have you missed. Keane Barry, a 6-2 winner over Darren Beveridge. Again, solid. Białecki Zoneveld, an interesting game. Both struggled to hold throw, but were brilliant on the other one. Wessel Nijman, job done for him. Callan Rydz lost 6-5 from being 5-2 up, and you could see at the end he was biting his shirt, smashing his case up. Corda, again, not a great game, but he gets over the line. Martin Lukeman missed 9 darts to win 6-1 and then got embroiled, but got over the line to win 6-4. And I'm not going to lie, the game we have just seen, Alberti against Andreas, sorry, I was miles away then, was an interesting tie, shall we say. This is what happens when two host nation players draw each other. Standard wasn't great. The celebrations were probably the highlight, shall we say. Yeah, DeSantos is up there as well, Rob. Yeah, I forgot about him. Yeah, I'd stick him there as well. Martin Lukeman. They're youngs. We wasted some money as well. Like Roberto Salgado was brilliant at Valencia, coming to us and was horrific. I remember the same sort of era. Jose Dominguez had all the ability in the world, but was just unreliable. You never knew what you were going to get. Adam, I guess to win 6-0 tomorrow, I still reckon it'll be 1-10. Nice, and yeah, I saw the pit. I was flicking through social media and saw Stowe and Alex pictures look really good. Okay, Rob, another one that I think you bought. I don't know if it was from us, but certainly at both was Younes Kaboul had all the tools to be a great centre half, but just didn't quite work. He was big, strong, quick, but yeah. Get them both as the World Cup pair. Afternoon, Bob. Always good to have our members in, mate. Hope you are good and ready to go. Yeah, Kaboul had all the tools to be so good. Bookies with brains with no... Yeah, I agree that there will be some odds floating around somewhere, but yeah. Yeah, the celebrations were great. He's just won a load of prize money. The DRA are going to have some of it off of him. I think the best one you had was Jermaine Defoe. I loved Defoe at Tottenham. We had some good like Defoe, Keane, Berbatov, that kind of era. We were good. Good going forward. Awful at the back. So Wadey is on the stage as we look to get this one underway. Chimbonda, yeah, Pascal Chimbonda. Oh, what a fullback. Hi, Michael. I'm using, I've got access to something that obviously we can put on screen like that. It's not in the public gaze. Timo Tainio. Yes. Any surprise results today? No, I wouldn't say. No, I wouldn't say there's been any surprises. No, there's been a few close ones. Defoe was a great 100%. Got a question for you, Phil. It's going to have to be a two-part. Yeah, go on then, mate. Fire away. If I can answer it, I'll have a go. Last night, our Super League match, one of the games, Bear Lad had 42 left. When he thought he had 40, chucked 2 darts, hit tops with a second, and then went to remove his darts. Right. Hoping Dimmy gets revenge on Goldfinger later. It'll be interesting to see where Dimmy is at the moment. Right, here's the second one. He then was told he had 42 left. So was only allowed to hoy his last dart, hit double one. As long as he didn't retrieve the dart from the board. So the way I understand it, and I'm sure someone will correct me if I'm wrong, but you've got 3 darts in hand. You've gone outside tops, hit tops. If you go to walk to get it, but don't retrieve it, your visit is still live. Oh, he removed the 2 darts. No, if he's removed them, then he shouldn't have been allowed to throw. If he's gone to the board and removed them, then he shouldn't have been allowed. Is the way I understand it. Yeah, 100%, Rob. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, if it had walked up to the board and not taken them out, and they were still in the board, he would have had the right to go back and throw the last dart at double one. Lucas Venck, break opportunity, and he's not taking them. He does in the end. It is a break of throw. Wadey not on the pace in leg 1. So Venck breaks. So, can James Wade get back into this at the moment? Still poised, but Venck has the darts. Remember, we will be back this evening as well for the session, and a stacked session it is. But Wadey just making a move. Break back opportunity here for Wade. Leaves 1 for 8. Venck not on a finish. Leaves double 10. Venck has gifted the chance back here. Don't get me wrong, James has manufactured it, but Venck not up to the levels. Wadey's missed. It's not quite firing. And it is 2-0. James Wade will be kicking himself. He carved a fabulous opportunity to break back and didn't take it. Daz, no idea, mate. I've not watched anything because I've been here with you guys. So normally they're all done and dusted by now. So Wadey needs to get something going here. Just stuttering. Leaves 1-2-1. You just feel that once Wadey gets one leg on the board, he'll settle and start reeling off those dominant throws of his, where he's so tough to break. 11 and ball. Treble 11. Double 14. Pulled it into the treble 8. 6 p.m. That's late, but fairs. Wadey tees up double 10. Fair, that dart is right in the corner of the treble 8 where he's chased the... Again, James Wade missed 3 darts at double 10. What is going on? Venck could find himself 3-0 up with a double break. Oh, opportunity missed. James Wade breathes a sigh of relief. But again, Wadey missing. What is going on? James Wade is 0 from 10. When have you ever seen that? 0 from 10, James Wade? But Venck can't hit either. What is going on? To be fair, the darts at 5-5 are extremely unlucky from James Wade. Hugs the top wire. And this time he pins it. How big could that leg be? Lucas Venck, James Wade has just given you a huge opportunity. He never misses that amount of darts at a double. And you couldn't take it. In 15 minutes or so, will you live to regret that? Hopefully the Ash. Yeah, the Ash. He played well on the Pro Tour, so I'm expecting him to play well again today. Christopher, it's available on PDC TV. All of a sudden, from the moment that Venck couldn't convert to 3-0, James Wade is now threatening the Lucas Venck throw, and 2-2 is looking likely. You know, Rob, you know. Don't we all, Jono? Don't we all? Wade leaves top, Venck a mile back. And this time, normal service is resumed. James Wade pins tops at the first time of asking, and we questioned whether Lucas Venck would live to regret those misses. And he might be right now. James Wade is moving through the gears here now. Look, he's averaging 94 despite being 2 from 12. The scoring has been very good from James Wade. Wade leads. I'll say the James Wade scoring has been very, very good. 3 maximums en route here. Normally, if his doubling's anywhere near what it usually is, this would be around the 104 mark. I don't. No, James Wade will have to qualify for the Grand Slam, Bob. I think. Let me just double check. But I'm 99.9% certain he's not in and will have to qualify. Yeah, needs to qualify. I thought I was right. I couldn't remember. I couldn't see where he was in. So yeah. Do you know? Yeah, I'll be surprised. We'll see some. We'll see some ton toppers tonight. 100%. Can I see James Wade? Does he have the ability to? 100%. But I don't think he. Look, of course he can. But I think if he's going to, it will be something like the Players' Championships, the UK Open, or the European Championships. I don't see him winning one of the bigger ones like the Worlds, the Match Play, the Premier League. I don't think the format suits him. Does that make sense? But could I see him winning the UK Open or Minehead or something like that? Yeah. But I don't see him winning the Worlds, the Premier League, the Match Play. But again, just my opinion. But James Wade has nothing to prove to anyone. His career has been a glittering PDC career. And like I've said many times, for me, he's the only player that you can easily make a case for to be in the top 10 of top 10 greatest of all time without winning a Worlds because of everything else that he's won. But James Wade edging closer, but his throw's under a bit of pressure here. Look, we know that James has a huge scoring game at times, but he doesn't score big enough, consistently enough for me to trouble your Littlers, your Humphreys, your MVGs consistently. That can he do it in 1-2 games? Yes, but then normally we see a dip from him. I remember when he got to the World semi-finals. Was it 2 years ago, 3 years ago? I think he got to the quarterfinals without hitting a maximum. A tournament average of around 84. Lucas Venck has broken back to 3-4, and he has the darts here. Remember, he will have to find another break if he's to win this. James Wade still has him where he wants him at the moment, at arm's length. On comms for PDC this weekend, Bob, is Dan Dawson, Dan McCarthy, and Abigail Davies. I don't know who's on right now because I'm not listening to it, but I know they're on this weekend. Yeah, 100% down, 100%. Look, it's one of those ones. Where the James Wade throw is very mechanical, and it doesn't break down because it is so mechanical, but that flamboyance isn't there. I look at Littler, Humphreys, MVG, those three in particular. Michael Smith as well. Sorry, I'm doing Michael Smith a disservice there. Those four, they play with that much fluency and that much rhythm that the big performances come easier, because once they're in that rhythm, it's so hard to get them out. It's quite an efficient performance here from Venck, but Wade stopping. Yeah, 100%. I agree, mate. James Wade, can he find Shanghai? He can't. So Venck is going to get darts to level up. We are level. Again, James has got that knack of just doing very well on his own throw, almost neglecting his opponent's throw and just saying, I'm going to serve it out on mine. Andrew, it is my pleasure at all. We will be back this evening, of course, 6 p.m. UK time, for what is an incredible session. Venck has got an outside chance here. 140 would put him one away. That's not going to go. So James Wade will return 89 to lead again. James Wade is doing James Wade things. So, James Wade, can he get the job done here on the Venck throw? You know, Darryl, never a doubt. It's like James Wade, when he's playing well, and you know he's playing well, 1-2-1, you know, as soon as that first dart goes in treble 20, he's going 11 and it's going in the bullseye. You know it before it's even happened. It's like, wipe it out, Chalker. So, James Wade, this is the opportunity. And he's going to get 2 darts. Can he convert? No, he can't. Can Venck save it? Treble 20 on ball. Oh, he's made a mess of that. Made a mess. So James Wade coming back at his beloved double 10. Only needs the 1 dart. James Wade books his place in round 2. Getting the better of Lucas Venck. 6-4 victory for the machine. Yes, Bob, I did see it, and I just think that Callan needs to just chill and just go back to trying to enjoy it. I feel at times he puts too much pressure and expectation on himself. Look, and I understand that pressure is a good thing, but at times I think he puts too much on himself. It is a late finish, so we are going to get Declan. I'm not sure, mate. Normally they're quite quick. So we are going to wrap this up quickly so I can get some food and get everything set up ready for the evening session. We will return 6 p.m. here at the Online Darts YouTube channel for what is an incredible session. Go away, get yourself some food, get yourself ready, and we will go again. I've been Phil Bars, and I'll see you in about an hour and a half's time.